Hello and welcome to the stream. It's me, Bazy Crazy, and I am now just going to proceed and continue making the pixel art graphics for Madeira mode. So, since the last time I was working on this, I managed to make the remaining graphics all the way up to the Orovale Mountains. So this is all done. This is all done. This is all done. This is all done. There's actually just one that I need to take care of. It was roughly around here, I believe. Let's just figure out which one it was. Here we are. So these two are Criddly, and so that's Criddly and that's Audenza. So it's kind of the first ever designs of them. And what I'm going to be doing here is, all I'm really going to be doing is just changing the colors of this house and just make them match Sunshine's city's look. So just go into here and just pick that color and scroll all the way back here, go to the house, and yeah, that'll do. Now head back into scene 7, take this, and there we are. So just take that, and once this is done, I can proceed and let's just see. A little bit of that. Yeah, that'll be fine enough. And take this and yeah, that'll just do, I think. What were the other colors for so what were the other colors? Ah, okay. Now I remember how all the colors were arranged. Now just take this one and yeah, that'll do just fine. And then for this, and then just do that. There we go. Oh no, make that darker, because that's blending in a bit. There we go, that's better. And then just take this. Alright, there we are. Or maybe take this and darken it so that there's more depth to it, or at least try and make it look like it has more depth. And yeah, Cridley and Aldenza are there. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, Aldenza's blending into there, so let's choose this color. And yeah, that'll do just fine. There we are. Alright, so that's the that's that scene I'm taking care of. And now I'm going to go back and resume where I was. So I was up to here in the Orvale Mountains cutscene free. So all I have remaining is just 2 are free now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to open this up. I'm going to look through my text here and figure out what the best scene to draw is. I think the one I shall draw is scene 133. Alright, let's begin. So, scene 133. So, always begin with a sky layer. And then I'll begin with a wall. And then a new layer, the paintings. And a new layer, Madeira. And then a new layer, Madeira's face. There we are. So those are the main ones I need. Now I'll quickly drag this away. And let's just see, where's that gonna lead? Oh yeah, the background. Good to see. Now we're just gonna quickly go in here and just find the backgrounds for Madeira mode's Sunrise Tower. So let's see now. Just look around here. Mirage Oasis Sunrise Tower. Alright, that's one background. Now go and find the other one. And the other one. And back into here. There we are. Okay, that's all of them. Alright, now this can return. There we are. So, back into this. So, first things first, let's begin with the sky. Just go into here and just drag the sky in. And then paste. There we are. So, now I need to do a wall. So, just gonna look up some references for a cave painting. Alright, cave painting. XLArt cave painting. Let's see if there's anything interesting that's gonna show up. And so far, I am not really seeing anything. So, what I'm probably going to go and do now is, let me see. What the next thing that I'll probably do is just go along with it. Or maybe it would actually be better if I figure out where Madeira is in this scene. So Madeira's going to be standing still. Madeira's going to be standing still. Alright, copy this. Edit into here. And then I have to go and just select all of this. Copy this. and just paste her face so I can modify it. And then to go ahead and do this. Okay, there we are. Now what I need to do now is go to here and wipe this away. So her skin, because this layer is dedicated to just her face, so she doesn't need her skin for this. And there we are. Now what I need to do now is head into here and get rid of this, and there we are. So what I need to do now is take the face, and she's looking upwards, so just do this. There we are. And now I need to give her an expression that looks like she's curious, so I think that'll no. Yeah, I think that'll do just fine. Alright, there we are. So merge down so I can easily move it about. And now it's time to make the cave painting wall. So the way that I could do this is, let's see now. So this part of the zone has this giant wall here. What I could actually go ahead and do is, let me see, so let's take the wall foreground, add it here, and just copy this, and there we are. So what I'm planning to do is just get rid of this, and I only need these two. So now just need to close them up just like that. Anywhere else to close up doesn't look like it. There we are. Now let's get the walls to fill up the space. So just highlight this, and there we are. And let me see. Yeah, that's looking good. And what I'm planning to do is, actually, let's go into the grid. Make certain Madeira is in the center of all this. So, all right, move her about and get her in the center. So roughly around here. So that's the center. And let's see. Yep, that's the wall. So select all of this and just move it about. Get it all to line up. Just like that. And shuffle it over here. And shuffle it over here. There's enough. I can make my life a bit easier. And just do this. There we are. Good. Okay. So that's the top of the wall. So what I'm probably going to do now is, let me think. I believe I should take let's actually get rid of the snake fang pillars. All right, that's the foreground, that's the middle ground. So just take this single block. All right, take that, and the wall, new layer, wall 2, and now with this, I need to just take this darkened color and just get rid of all of this, because this is the area that's going to be dedicated to the cave painting, if I can get it to happen. So just wipe away all of this. There we are, so that the space is open. for cave paintings. And now let me see, where will it begin and end? All right, copy paste. All right, paste, and I believe I shall have the top of this end at around, oh yeah, actually that could work. Yeah, that's actually about right. Just like that. 1, 2, and a free. Yeah, just like that. And that'll be good enough. And now, take all of this and, okay. Scroll down here, take all of this and flip it around. Flip it around. There we are. Okay. Now just take a single one of these. And just do that. There we are. And once I've got 3 of these, head back over here and just do that. Right, almost filled in. So what I'm eventually going to be doing is eventually just get rid of the lines on these so that they're all filled in. But for now I've got to have these lined up first, so just like that. And now for this, take this and shuffle it all the way up here. And now I don't need the rest of this. And what I'm going to need to go ahead and do now is, if I do this, there we are. All right, good. And if I fill this up, okay. Just do this and just go in a straight path all the way around here. There we are. And now I should be able to do this and bam. All right, cave paint. So this is all cave paint and stuff. And to make these look less square, I am now free to just, do that. There we go, make them look a little less square. There we are. Oh yeah, don't forget about the top too. Just go over here. Yep, just some rough shapes to make it not look like a grid. There we are, okay. Okay, now, alright, merge down. So that they're all on the same layer. Alright, the paintings. Just choose a white color. That'll do just fine. And let's see now. Anything being done around here? Oh yeah, don't forget to have these enabled. Yes, just white. Now I gotta do some cave painting stuff. So, oh yeah, Madeira needs to be on top of there, but she also needs to be in the center. So what I need to do now is go down here. There we are, and just take the singular pattern of brick and just push it up. There we are. And make it go down here. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that'll do just fine. And make certain I'm not losing track of where Madeira is in all this. And yeah, just a bit more. And a bit more. And there we are. Now she's standing in the middle of all this. And now I'm free to do cave paint and stuff. So take this color and let me just read the text again. So as Madeira ascends the tower, she notices the depictions decorating the bizarre landscapes of the tower. They had people with hair that glowed akin to how Madeira's hair shined. Alright, so beings kept the lands Madeira journeyed through Evergreen, including Sunshine City and the Starfall Desert. So what I should probably do for this is, let's see. Let's start out with a sun. Alright, so what I'm probably going to do now is, yep, have a sun there, that'll be good. And loosely draw it. Loosely draw its sun things. There we go, like that. Alright, that'll be fine enough. Yep. And just a few more. There we go. So that's the sun. Let's move this about, make sure it's a good placement. There we are. So that's the sun. Evergreen land. So I'll pick this color. And where will it stop? It can stop here. And actually be better, or maybe, yeah, have it just be closer to here. There we are. Alright, so evergreen land. And so evergreen land. And I don't know. I think I could just draw some people cheering, so let me see now. Yeah, I guess I can go with that. Alright. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, or just roughly draw it around. Yep, there we are. And alright, take the line tool because it makes it easier to do straight lines. And now go down here just like that. And 1, 2, 1, 2, there we are. And don't forget about the eraser tool. Alright, actually, there we go. It's smarter to do that. And alright, let's see now. Okay. Actually, that'll be fine enough. And now find the center. And then, yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, now what I need to do here is have it so that these arms are all the way up here instead. So so the easiest way to do this will be to just or the easiest way will be instead to what is it, flip, then move this up, just like that. And I could fix the color thing going on later on. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Now I just need to pick this color. Alright, or actually no. There we are. And now fill this in. Alright, there we go. And now do that, and yeah, there we are. So yeah. Let me see. So they're all happy that yeah, they're all happy that the land is evergreen. So yeah, just like that. There we go. That'll be just fine. So, all right. Cave painting people. All right, and Now go into here and select all of this. And into, there we are. Now cave paints and people. Okay, now they're on a separate dedicated layer. There we are. And alright, paintings. Alright, alright, select that poker tool. Okay. There we are. And also fill that in. And then clean up the rest. Just like that. There we are. Okay, painting people, and all I'm gonna do is just take this. There we are. So they're basically all happy and rejoicing that the land's ever green and all that good stuff. And maybe I could add something more to the cave paint if I want. Alright, and then over here. Oh yeah, and they had hair that shined like Madeira's. So what I'm probably going to do here is color shift this, and is that a darker color? Yes it is. Alright, so take that and I don't know. Woo, like that. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. That's some form of hair. Alright, and remember to make it a different kind of color. Alright, copy this and paste. Copy this and paste. And just find where their head begins and ends. And then what I'm going to end up doing is just give them all a different color. Let's see now. Shuffle over here. And then over here. And then a little bit closer over here. After this, there'll just be one more guy to do. There we are. Okay. Now, for this, I need to pick this color and just move along the color wheel. There we are. And Alright, just keep doing that. Till they've all got distinct hair colors. But also make certain they don't blend in. Let's see, actually. Increase the saturation on that one. There we are. And move along. And okay, that one's starting to blend in. Okay, now it's not blended in. There we are. Alright, that'll be good, fine enough. And then just take this and just shuffle this, and there we go. Alright, so let's just read that again. Okay, they kept the lands Madeira went through evergreen. Alright, let's see. So what can I add to this now? So what I'll probably add into it is filling this in. Oh, whoops. Alright, so what happened there is that this is drawing on top of the walls. So alright, so as intended, and then just do that, and bam, there we go. And let's see now. Maybe if I had it as a carving, this could carving instead of just a flat wall. Maybe it could blend in more. And now that I'm actually starting to take a look at this, I'm actually beginning to realize that, hey, I think alright, the wall. Let's take this color and just go into here, and yeah, it looks like a painting now. Alright. And that actually was unintentional, but is actually blending in really well. So let's find the wall. There it is, and let's actually Just get rid of the hints of the gradient in the background, and bam. Alright, now it looks like cave paint and stuff, at least close enough to it. Alright, so that's the wall. And what I'll probably do now is add in a sky color. A sky color to this, so... Or maybe better, what would actually be better to do is, so it's just that color, and then go down. Yeah, go down, and I think maybe that could work. Maybe. Let's see. So that's there, and then if this is here... Okay, no, not really. Alright, never mind. Maybe instead I could pick this color here, select all of this, and then if I were to... Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this, so that it blends in the look, and let me see. Okay. Alright, there's something going on there. I think what I need to do really is move it about so that yeah, so that the gradient, the dithering is in the middle. Because that'll become solid. Alright, new layer. And let's see if I can get this to go into the middle. But first and foremost, I have to have it be below here. Oh, never mind. Okay, so below the sky once again. Okay, now it's not drawing itself, so... Alright, so... For this, I need to pick this color, turn off the sky, and fill this in. Alright, and now go on top of here. Alright, there we are. Now go on top of here and... Okay, so it needs to be below. Or go to the wall. Actually, select this. So it's going to be all of that. Oh no, okay. So... Let's see if I can, Alright, so up on here. There we are. Okay, so... Actually, a smarter way for me to do this is instead... Alright, so... Yeah, just take the sky. Alright, deselect all of this. So take the sky and go back to the wall. And let's see. And then paste. Okay, no, that's not going to work. Alright, Alright, And if I push it up here, let me see. Yeah, I think that would just be fine for now. Hello there, Coffee Demon. Welcome to the stream. I am using the program Asperites to make Madeira Necklace Towers pixel art. From character animations to the pixel backgrounds. So right now I'm here just working on scene, 133. And I'm almost done here. Just do enough to get the job done. So let me see what's going on in this scene again. So scene 133. She is Madeira. As she ascends the Sunrise Tower, she sees the depictions. So this cave painting here that decorate the bizarre landscapes of the tower. So this is one of many cave paintings. And the people in the paintings, they had hair that glowed similar to Madeira's hair. And from what she sees, they keep the lands Madeira journeyed through evergreen. And then Madeira's thinking to herself about these cave paintings. And she resumes her ascent to the pinnacle of Sunrise Tower. So, yeah, I feel I've done enough here with Madeira Sunrise Tower cutscene 1. Now I'm on to the next one. So, cutscene 2. Alright, so there's more depictions. Yeah, so this is the leader that tells Wall to show up in Mirage Oasis Act 2. Alright, so let's see. What one will I choose? Yeah, I'm going to choose scene 137. So, scene 137. Alright, so a new layer. And what I'm going to do now is, let's look through here. So, Sunrise Tower Act 2. And what I actually think would be best for me to do is, alright, I'm going to quickly open up something for a moment. So I'll just be quickly back. Let's see, so I'm just going through my folders, trying to find the tile set art. Alright, so Sunrise Tower Act 2. Here we are. There's the texture. That's all I need. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I have returned. And what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be taking this texture here. There we are. And then go back into here. And turn this off. And this is going to be... let me see. What is this going to be? So let's open this up again. So... Alright, so this is going to be the wall. So yeah. So let's just find it again. So this is the wall. And now, just to turn this off for a bit. And in this one, I am going to... no, I'm not going to be taking that. I am instead going to go into here. And do a copy. Go into this. Select the wall and paste. Let's see now. Why is that happening? Ah, yeah, because I'm on the wrong layer. So that's why it wasn't selecting. There we go. Because Aspirite will only let you copy layers that are visible. So if you don't have them visible, it won't select anything. So that's why that was happening. So I'm going to be taking this, go into the wall here. And just find the middle point and then just paste this and just, yeah, just do that. Just keep them moving about. So this is, and what the main thing here is to have Madeira here in the middle point looking at a painting. So this is just the platform she's standing on. And then this upper part here is just going to be where the cave painting is. All right, now, go into here and just keep copy pasting this and and now just a bit more. There we are. Good. Now take all this and just shuffle it down and just have them line up just like that. There we go. And eventually I'll be able to just copy the whole thing and just have it replicate on the other layer on the other side. So that's taken care of. I can just do that and do this. There we are. Now let's check it out. So now they're aligned. So it's actually more accurate to call this the platform wall. There we go. Now a new layer. And this is going to be the cave painting wall. There we go. And let's see now. So let's just go back into here and let's check it out. So that was just chosen. So what I'm gonna go do is find the dominant color here. I'm going to choose purple, maybe a softer purple. Yeah, softer colors are usually better for making stuff be background things. And now what I'm gonna do is fill all of this in. There we are. And let's see now. So, is that doing the same thing as this? Yeah, it is. Yeah, there we go. So that's going to be the wall. And what's going to be the other color of here? So, I'm going to choose this color here. And, oh yeah, don't forget to just go over to this and just shuffle this over. Oh, it's starting to blend in with this. So what I'll probably do... Alright, so what I'm probably going to actually do is shift these colors around, because by doing that, I can take this right here and not have to worry about this color choice blending into the blocks here. Because the highlight color is inside here, so I don't have to worry about that. There we are. So go through all of this and just move that line about and fill that in. Here we are. All right, now got my thing going on here. All right, that's one cave painting. Oh yeah, and now I need to go into here and copy this. Actually, no. It's usually better when copying something on a layer to just go into here and just select the thing instead. Alright, so close this up. Okay, painting wall. Right, new layer. Madeira. So this is Madeira and Madeira's layer. And now just have her like this, and let me see. Cause this is a different kind of painting, where it's showing off the sunrise spirit before they became the sunrise spirit. Let me see. Let's try and shift around her expression a bit. So, let me see. So, let me see. Have I done a sad expression before? I believe I have. So, what I'm gonna do is go back through the other drawings I've done and see if there's any that feature Madeira that have been able to do a sad or concerned expression on her. So let's see. Right, that's more of a shocked kind of expression. And all right, so that's Angie. And now through here, let's see. All right, that's fallen down. And no, that isn't really what I'm looking for. So let me see. Rain, Sky, Forest, Act 1. Oh, was it this one? Okay. All right, that's just Cridley and Odenza. So Odenza is Madeira's So far, Coffee Demon, yep, the cave paintings do have a different color scheme. So they match the colors of the zone that Madeira is going to be entering. So for Sunrise Tower cutscene 1, this is after Madeira's done this level, and then the one shown for Sunrise Tower cutscene 2 is after Madeira has finished this level. So this is the 7th zone's second level. So this cutscene right here that I'm developing is going to be shown after the player has finished this level right here. And what I'm doing now that I've got the general idea of what the scene is looking like, I now need to see if I can get the expression of Madeira right. And also go ahead now and so cave painting wall. Alright, a new layer. The cave painting itself. So just go back into all of this and choose this white color here. Cave painting. Let me just look through my cutscene text thing so I can remember what this is meant to be. Show a figure who appeared to be a leader. So, alright, so he's gonna look like a serious guy. So what I'll probably do is just go into here and just look up some references of an emperor. Emperor. O-U-R. Let me see. Any good looking pixel art references of an emperor. Emperor. Let's see if I can actually spell this correctly. Looks like I have. Let's try. I'm going to try out this one here. Alright, that reference. That one, and that's looking a bit too obvious for an emperor. Let's try something that looks a bit more unique. Let's try. Alright, let's try pixel art. Alright, just one more reference and I'll be back at it. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Alright, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Alright. Alright, that's enough references for now. Let's begin with this one. What I now need to do is go into here and just follow along with the reference. So, a big evil emperor looking guy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And just roughly around there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then over here. Don't forget also over here. And now, let's go ahead and do some cool spikes. Why not? Let's try and get a bit more shapely. Alright, so go over here and there we are. Okay. And then flip that about. And there we are. Okay. Alright, so that's the helmet. Alright, so whoops. Alright, so that's the helmet. Now I gotta do his face. So let's see. Let's try let's try that out. So alright, darken the color a bit. And do that. And alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make certain they haven't overshoot it. Oh. Okay, one has indeed overshot. And I'll actually make it a bit easier to look at, so just increase the saturation of that just a bit. Erase this. There we are. Now let's see if they are indeed lining up. Okay, they're not lining up. Now they are. And now 1, 2, let's see, so just like that. There we go. And now Yep, there we are. Okay, yep. And now, let me see. Alright. And what I'll probably go ahead and do now is just like that, yeah. And no. Alright, give him some legs. There we are. Alright, and and his hands in the air. There we go. Alright. And alright, give him some eyes. There we go. Alright. Alright, flip that about. Yep, there we are. Alright. And then actually choose this and yeah, bam. Alright. Oh, and I just noticed the little white spot here. Yep, there we go. Alright. Alright. So I'm just roughly getting the idea of what this guy's supposed to be. So let me just read back this. Alright, a figure who appeared to be a leader. Indulgence in dark arts caused Hell's Wall to destroy the evergreen land and bury it in sand. So let me see. So I got the big guy here. Some purple, dark purple smoke stuff to show he's doing black magic things. Just have it wrapped around his arms. Oh, whoops. Okay. There we go. And also just have it so that it's like that. There we go. And now I'll also take this. All right, and flip it about. And yeah, there we are. And just like that. All right. And also I just have it wrapped around his hands a bit more. So just like that. And there we are. And now what I need to do is make this stuff a bit more shapely. So there we go. And now head into here. And let's see. Alright, so he's got his black magic stuff wrapping around his hands. Alright, so he summoned Hell's Wall, destroyed the evergreen land. So I gotta depict Hell's Wall somehow. So what I'm gonna do is go all the way back. Alright, what I need to do is to go back to this. Alright, so there's Hell's Wall. So what I'm gonna do now is, let's see, which scene was it? Let's see, I'll probably be looking through these for a while. It's roughly around the beginning. Here we are. Alright, Hell's Wall. There it is. Alright, so Hell's Wall. Alright, so I'll make this easier on myself and just merge all of this down to Hell's Wall. Alright, so there we are. They're all on a single layer. And just do that. There we are. Alright, so pick on this. Alright, close up this. And now move all the way back here. And let's see, this is going to be below it. So, painting wall. Alright, new layer. Hell's Wall. And here we are. So, this can be going squished down just like that. Alright, so let's see if I can figure out how to get this thing to blend in. There we are. Alright, so he's over here. And for that situation, all I need to do is... Yeah, there we go. Alright. And now... Okay, painting Hell's Wall. So all I need to do for this is... Just do that. There we are. Alright. That should help it out with oh yeah, Coffee Demon. It's completely okay with drawing Madeira. Madeira. You can go right on ahead and do fan art or pixel art of Madeira. It's no problem at all. Alright, so gotta go and just do this. And let's see. Oh yeah, now I also have to head into here and just take care of this. Actually, would actually be a lot faster if I went into the cave painting wall and just did the blending in stuff in there. But I'll just keep going as I am right now. Right, there we are. Alright, so it's all the way in here. So that's Hell's Wall. What I'm gonna do now is copy it over here and then flip it about so that it's all the way over here. And now I gotta go into this and just go ahead and flip this about. Oh, whoops, okay. And take that, there we are. And just go ahead and fill this in, and that's gonna be enough. There we go. All right, two parts of Hell's Wall's body consuming things. And now what I need to do now is, all right, the cave painting. Now a new layer. And what I need to do now is, all right, take this color and now go back to, let me think, what color could I choose? Yeah, that'll do. All right, so there we go. So that's the grass and the sand. And now for this, choose the gradient. Let's see. Ah, yeah, okay. I have to figure out, make certain that, this is all drawn on top of each other correctly. Alright, so let's see. No. Alright, cave painting wall. Alright, so. Alright, so. What I'm gonna do is. Cave painting wall. And this was the evergreen land, starting around here. Starting around below all this. And and now let's just see what happens when I choose this. It's all a green screen now. And what I'm going to do now is push this up here. Take this all the way over here, because the idea is to have the grass shown and then dither it so that it's transitioning into sand. Because Hell's Wall in this cave painting destroyed the civilization that this guy was the leader of and turned the land from green to sand. Alright, so I'm gonna turn all of this off and just check out. What am I? Oh, yeah, actually, now I know what I'm missing. Alright, so turn this off. Here we are. There we are. And now, here we go. Alright. Yeah, that's green hillish enough. And yeah, now his blue is starting to blend in with the thing. So let's darken it up a bit. Let's see. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Now he's standing out. Alright, now I need to select Mr. Gradient. Cave painting wall. So that's the wall. And also select this. There we go. Now starting to dither. Alright, so use dithering to show the withering from evergreen grass into sand. Alright, so yeah, that'll do the job just fine. Now, what I need to do is, for this, I should have the color of the background be a bit more intimidating looking. So, right now it's just that color. What I can actually do is make it a bit darker, because this is a grim day in the cave painting where the evergreen lands became sand due to Hell's Wall's destruction. So let's see, what's a good doomsday color to choose? Actually, I remember choosing one earlier on here. So was it scene 4 or 5? Here we go. I'm gonna choose this one right here. Alright, scroll all the way back here. And there we go. Oh, it could be a bit darker though. It's starting to blend in. There we are. Alright, so alright, that's pretty okay. Now let's see. Is there anything that I am missing? Alright, Hell's Wall caving. Oh yeah, just go into here and go ahead and just do that. Alright, so let me think. Alright, dark purple, dark blue, I think. Just to finish this off, let's hue shift this to a more blending in color. Or maybe that. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, there we go. So let me think, is there anything else I need to do with this? I think a nice touch that could be added is to have it so that Madeira's face shows a bit of a different expression. So maybe instead of that, I could instead have it, no. Just like that. Okay, so let me think. If our eyebrows went down here, and then it went sad here. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do just fine. Yep, and then Hell's Walls destroying all of this. There we go. And I think for the purple here, right, for cave painting wall, let's actually check this out. Maybe a color like this. Let's just see. No, the darker blends in more. So just go into here and just find that right color tone that's gonna show it off. So yeah, that'll do. All right, so let me see now. So that is Madeira Sunrise Tower cutscene 2. And then let's check out cutscene 3. So this is the one that is going to lead to the final boss of the game, but I currently don't have boss battles implemented into development build 0.5. And the game ends after Sunrise Tower Act 2. So it appears as though I have the full set of cutscenes made. So what I'm going to do now is look through all of this and see if there's any minimum amount of cutscene graphics that I have missed. Alright, so all the way up here. So I have a full set of 190 cutscene graphics to do, but I don't technically need to make all of them. I only need to make the minimum amount so that there is a cutscene for every playable zone of the game. So I actually technically only need to make one, so that's a total of 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So a total of 30 of the 190 cutscenes, instead of making the full set of 190. So what I'm going to be doing now is just looking through all of this and make certain I haven't missed on there being at least one cutscene graphic for every room of the game that's going to have cutscenes. So the intro cutscene is a bit different because I was able to make the full set for it before I realized that it would actually be a better use of my time if I just made the minimum amount of cutscene graphics for the game's levels. So that's why it has its full set compared to the rest of them. Alright, so this is scene 1. And this is scene 2. Let's actually zoom in so that's got a better view of all this. Alright, so there we are. And so that's scene 2. This is scene 3. And I'm just going through to make certain that all of the rooms that are going to have cutscenes have at least one in them. And that's just the Lawless Army and the Insurgent Rebels on a battlefield. Alright, that's scene 6. Starfall Desert and Mirage Oasis Act 2. Alright, scene 7. Sunshine City. Alright, scene 8. Madeira taking a walk with her necklace on. And scene 9. Alright, her necklace being stolen by Sauron. Alright, scene 10. And Madeira follows Sauron all the way off a cliff into Mirage Oasis. And now there's Madeira on falling into Mirage Oasis Act 2. Alright, and oh yeah. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Oh yeah. And let's see, is the full set visible? Yep, so that's cutscene 2, Madeira fighting Hell's Wall. And cutscene 3, this leads into Madeira going to Rain Sky Forest. She ends up finding Sauron and smacks him down to the ground like that. And let's see, where was it placed? Oh yeah. And this Rain Sky Forest cutscene 1, this is when Madeira's foster mother, Audenza, so this is Audenza right here, realizes that Madeira is missing. And so she sends out Cridley, the housekeeper of Audenza's orphanage, to find Madeira. So these are the first ever designs of Audenza and Cridley. So Audenza is an ex-Special Forces soldier who grew up as a kid on a Buddhist mountain. And over her life, she became a Special Forces soldier. And then she retired and now runs an orphanage. This orphanage here where Madeira spent most of her life growing up in. And Cridley is someone that Audenza encountered in her life, and he became the housekeeper of the orphanage. These are the first ever character designs of the two of them. Cridley here is looking kind of dopey, and in the future, I'm trying to see if I can refine it further so that he's a bit more of a solid, dependable looking guy. Alright, so that's their, so that is the cutscene for Rain Sky Forest 1. And let's see cutscene 2. Alright, so this is Madeira going to fight Masked Paradise. So this is a giant bird with a mask. And this is after Madeira goes through Rain Sky Forest Act 2. There's just a giant pillar in the middle, just to give some perspective to this scene. There's a bunch of trees and Masked Paradise themselves. Alright, cutscene 3. This is Madeira heading into Tidal Islands. And inside these bushes are a bunch of tiny tiki guys observing Madeira as she's going through. In this scene, Madeira doesn't notice these tiny guys. And then Tidal Islands cutscene 1. So this is Madeira going to fight the Tiki leader after going through Tidal Islands. And this little guy goes on top of here saying to the Tiki leader, this is someone that they can use, Madeira, to sacrifice to the what was it? The ocean shark, so that they don't get eaten by the ocean shark. All right, now Tidal Islands cutscene 2. This is Madeira going over the ocean to the immortal Greenlands. So it's just Madeira flying through the ocean with a new ability, Flutter Float. And now cutscene 3. So this is Madeira landing on the immortal Greenlands. She ends up overlooking all of this near this tree, and it ends up that Sauron is actually sleeping on here. They have a little scuffle over Madeira wanting to get her necklace back, and Sauron ends up deflecting Madeira's stuff and flies off. And this is the first ever design of the Zodiac Sword. It's a special weapon that Sauron got in his lifetime. And this is kind of the rough sketch of it. In the future, I'll refine it more so that there's better colors and more of a unique design to it. So it's just got its candy corn colors and a little handle here for now. And in the distance is the Aura Vale Mountains and the Sunrise Tower. And in this one, Madeira's going through the immortal Greenlands. And in the shadows of the deep forest is the Cotton Fiend, noticing Madeira and following Madeira, waiting for its chance to strike. And then here, the Cotton Fiend jumps Madeira, and it and Madeira fight. And then in this one, Madeira defeats the Cotton Fiend. This is its dead body. Produces a lot of cotton and also a bunch of treasure chests that have supplies that end up being really important for Madeira because they allow her, once she goes through Death's Rave, this giant cave here, the supplies allow her to survive the bitter cold of the Aura Vale Mountains. And in this one, this is the fifth zone of the game, Death's Rave. And Madeira, in this area, finds the entrance into Death's Rave Act 2. And I actually just noticed that there's a little thing here that I overlooked. So I'm probably going to go into this, and let's just figure out where that is. Here it is, and choose this, and there we are. There we go. Anything else here? There is nothing else here. That's good to see. So have that closed up. And now Death's Rave cutscene 2. So this is Madeira fighting the Reaper's Sombra. So this is the monster that comes down into Death's Rave to make those partying in the rave ascend into the afterlife. This guy realizes that Madeira isn't dead, and it and Madeira fight. And after the fight, Madeira ends up having the whole rave of ghosts turning against her, and with her newly acquired ability, Geyser Stomp, she stomps down on one of the ghosts, and the geyser shoots her upwards to escape Death's Rave. And then in the Aura Vale Mountains. So that's the exit from Death's Rave, and Madeira's just there, happy that she got to the Aura Vale Mountains alive. And what I'm actually going to do here is, let's see. Alright, so that's Madeira, and what I'm probably going to do here is just quickly choose a shadow, and let's just see. Oh, no. What I need to do is have it below Madeira. Just have a little shadow. Yeah, have a little shadow just like that. So that Madeira's got some depth to where she is, and I should probably have that shadow blend in more. So, all right, just saturate that, and yeah, that'll yeah, that should be close enough. Yeah, now, yeah, that's good. All right, now I need to go now and just clean this up just a bit more. There we are. Da, 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 da. Yeah, there we go. All right, now it looks like Madeira's standing on ground. All right, there we are. Now, so that's Madeira entering the Aura Vale Mountains. And then in cutscene 2, Madeira's just overlooking a cliff that's in the very high peaks of the Aura Vale Mountains. And she's thinking about how her whole journey began as a goose chase, chasing Solron. And she's now thinking to herself that she's thinking about Audenza and Cridley, and that she's going to return home safe. That's what she's thinking before she sets off to the final stretch of the Aurvale Mountains and the Sunrise Tower. And what I'm just going to go here and do is, let's just figure out, where did I place it? Scene 110, scene 109. Okay, I'm going to have to, yep, here we are. So, here on the stars layer, I just need to fix up this one right here. And is there any others I missed? There doesn't appear to be any that I missed. Alright, now I just align this so that the full thing is in view. There we are. Now, just go back up here. There we are. And then in this one, Madeira is fighting the Blizzard Guardian over the bridge that leads to the Sunrise Tower. And this guy here is creating a blizzard that collapses the bridge that leads to the Sunrise Tower. And in the future, I'm going to add in a blizzard that's destroying, that's blowing over all of this and also destroying the bridge. But it's kind of complex, so I wasn't able to figure out how to do that. And that's also the Blizzard Guardian. I just looked up a reference of a wolf and just gave it some ice crystals on its back and body. And in the horizon is the snowlands of the Aurvale Mountains that Madeira went through. And then here is the cave painting that Madeira sees after Sunrise Tower Act 1. And this is then the one that leads into the Sunrise Tower Act 3. And with that, I have now made all of the needed cutscene graphics for Madeira Necklace Tower. So yeah, I'm actually done here. I wasn't expecting that to happen. So what I'm going to be doing now is I am going to export all this work I have done and add it into the game. So what I'm going to be doing now in the present is I am going to open up Game Maker Studio 2. So let's just see where it is. All right, there it is. Okay, so now it's opening up, and once I have it opened up, that's when I can figure out how I can export the Asperite layers into a single PNG. So let me see, where did I place it? There we are. Cutscene art. And let me just see how I'm going to have this structured. So the plan with the cutscenes for Madeira Necklace Tower is they are going to be a single static image. So got these two objects here, cutscene graphics and cutscene text. So SVR placeholder is just a free 20 by 180 thing. And it has, so the main thing that's going to let this work is that I'm going to be using the image index right here. So the image index decides what frame of a sprite you are using. And the plan with let's actually go into this and let's find the cutscene system, Madeira mode cutscenes. Yep, so. Alright, so I think I'll just have this open. And what I'm going to be doing now is just figure out how I can get all this art I've made exported. So, gonna shuffle this onto my main 1440p monitor. And just have Game Maker Studio 2 opened. And now I am free to figure out how I can get all this exported. So let's check it out. So, alright, scene 1 of the intro cutscene. Alright, let's figure this out. So, alright, export. Alright, so let's check it out. So, okay, so the layers. So yeah, visible layers. Now I gotta make certain that, yep, okay, nothing else is visible, just the one that's required. Alright, Madeira mode cutscene. So how am I gonna name this? I'll actually figure that out later. And oh yeah, okay. Just keep the resizing 1:1. It doesn't need to be resized. Because previously when I made cutscene graphics, I made them 320 by 180 in order to make it easier to refine them and do less work. But I decided to go for the full 640 by 360 because that's the game's native resolution. And it's kind of fun to work with more detail on a sprite graphic. And let me see. Yeah, all frames forward. Okay, all visible layers. Okay. And I'm gonna name this I'm going to name this cut scene graphic 1. I'll do for now. Alright, export. Okay, now I gotta figure out where that got exported to. Alright, it's just opening up. Oh no, here we are. Alright, pixel art, Madeira Necklace Tower art, cutscene. Alright, let's see. Cutscene graphic 1. Oh, there it is. Alright, now I gotta actually look up more details on it. Let's see. So, yep, it's 640 by 360. Good, good. Alright, that's good to see. Alright. Now, let's just see if I can, so SVR Madeira cutscenes. Alright, now, and then just drag this in. And this one, I need to center it, just like that. SVR Madeira cutscenes. So, that's frame 0, or, so, Game Maker's, counting starts at, 0. So, even though this is the first image, it's technically image 0. So now that's the first image. Okay, so this is gonna work just fine. Not gonna have any trouble with exporting all of these graphics into a single image. So what I'm doing now is I'm just getting all the graphics I've made exported. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to begin with the intro cutscene first to make certain I've got the system working as I needed to. So let's just see now. So intro cutscene, and nothing is invisible. There we are. Now export this cutscene graphic to. Alright, and where did it go? There it is. Okay, so. Oh yeah, okay, so sprites, SPR, Madeira, cutscene. Let me see, how do I add in a, oh yeah. I go into here, and, oh, excuse me, bam. Now I got it. Alright, so can I, all the frames with the drop. No, don't. Alright, so what I need to do for, yeah, delete the selected frames. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be a bit clumsy. Or actually, if I have all of this select... Ah, okay. I know what I actually need to do that's actually smarter than that. Okay, so... And go into here. Let's see if there's anything that's invisible. No, there isn't. Alright, so... Cutscene graphic free. Alright, there we are. And let's just check it out. So, okay. So what I'm doing right now is I am getting all of the cutscene graphics exported, and then I'm going to add them all at once into Game Maker Studio 2. Alright, so cutscene graphic 4. And then go into this. Alright, and then export. And then a 5. And then a 6. Let's just see, is there anything here that's oh yeah, I see something here that's invisible. Let's check it out. Oh no, never mind. Okay. Alright, export. This is the 6 cutscene graphic. Alright, so. And then number 7. Alright, number 7. Alright, now number 8. Yep, number 8. Alright, so this is the 8th one that has been exported. Now I'm going over to cutscene graphic 9. There we are. And cutscene graphic 10. Alright, so that's the full set for the intro cutscene. Okay, so the exported ones are all here, just like that. Now, I gotta go into here. So now they're all here. What I'm gonna be doing is selecting all 10 of them. And then by doing that... Alright, so they're all selected. Importing sprites to us. Actually, let's go to edit image. Alright. And then that's going to be empty. Then if I push this into here. Okay, so that almost worked. Alright, so what I need to do is rearrange these. So this is the first one. Okay, that's an empty frame. Alright, let's see. Which one was it? So there we are. So 1, 2. And then 3. Then 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And in the future, I can refine these things into being more detailed and refined. But for now, all I really need to do is just do enough that it's getting across the idea of what it's meant to be. So, go ahead and do a save. Alright, there we are. So, yep, they're all presented just like that. Now, SPR Madeira cutscenes. SPR Madeira. SPR Madeira. cutscenes. Oh, and don't forget, let's see. So let's just see now. If I play this, okay, they're all going all at once. So what I need to do is 0. Yep, okay. Now that so that FPS here is the image speed. And by having it set to 0, this is not going to animate at all. So which is the good thing, because it means I'm able to show the static image that I want to be shown. Alright, so SPR, because if you go to Madeira, let's just check it out. So in Madeira's case, because her sprite is animated, that's why it's set here to it's set to 10. So that is in Game Maker Studio 2's image speed. What was it? So let me see. It would be 1 times room speed or something. I don't know my image speed variables very well, but basically by having this set to 0, this is not going to animate, which is what I want for this situation. But for the case of characters that I want to be animated, yeah, that's when I'll have this set to a number that I needed to be played at. So what I now need to do is SPR Madeira cutscenes image index equals 0. Ah, yeah, the image index. And then, depending on the room that a cutscene is going to be played, I can just go in here into this object's instance creation code and just set the image index to whatever I need it to be. But now that I'm thinking about this, a smarter way to do this, because this is create event and it's only run once, is to instead do this. So let me just see if I can remember my switch statements. Actually, let's make this easier on myself. All right, switch. Let's see. State Madeira text box. I am looking for the one where it's doing that kind of thing for yeah. Zone intro. OBJ zone intro. Let's see here. Alright, because when you got a bunch of rooms to take care of, this is a smarter way of doing this kind of multiple things can happen. So alright, okay, this is all clutter now. So let's see. Cutscene text. Alright, so switch room. Okay. Change the cut scene image to change the cutscene image to what change the cutscene image to the VE relevant scene that is meant to be played. There we go. Now go down here. So yeah, switch room. So switch statement, switch room, and then do this. All right, case, and let me just see, case something here, and then don't forget to add in a break, and also don't forget to add in a default in case it can't find anything for whatever reason. Alright, so the default is all the way down here, and it's within the bracket. So the default will be, alright, the default is going to be image index equals 0. There we are. So case statement, and now to make certain the case statement isn't being goofy, I just need to actually fill it in with something. So let's go into here, and let's just go and check out my rooms. So there's the room. All right, so SVR Madeira intro cutscene. So case, room, Madeira intro cutscene. So if the switch statement finds that this object is in this room, it is going to set the image index to 0. There we are. And then also don't forget to add in a break so that the case statement can choose other case statements. And I was just doing a quick stretch around. Also forgot to take a sip of water, because it's kind of exciting times for me. I wasn't expecting to have all the cutscene graphics done during the stream. All right, now case Madeira intro cutscene, and then Mirage Oasis. Here we are. And then case RM Madeira Zone 1 cutscene 1. This is going to set the image index to okay, image index to I'll just say 10 or 11 for now, because eventually I'm going to add in more of these. So our Madeira Zone 1 cutscene 1, and then default. Okay, that should be enough. And the cutscene text. So let's check it out. So that's gonna render the image itself. And okay. All right. So and then. Okay, and then this is going to set the image index. So the image index will equal 1. All right, so when it equals 2, this plague is not a great plague or fearsome monster. That is going to show, all right, SVR Madeira cutscenes. Here it is. Alright, so alright, let's alright, I can get rid of this and that. And now drag this guy here all the way up here. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright. And let's see now. So intro cutscene. So open into the oceans and inhabited lands. So once this hits the second line, this image. So image. So this is image 0, and this is image 1 according to Game Maker Studio 2. So equals 1. All right. And now let me think. Yeah, alright, so just methodically thinking about this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I also need to add in the other set of images. You know what? Actually, it's going to be better if I actually go ahead and do this right now, before it develops into an even bigger problem than I expect. So let me see. Cause let's check it out. So, all right. Yep. Okay. All right. All right, that's the one showing on this. Just Alright, this kind of unexpected, not prepared moment happened because I wasn't expecting to have all the cutscene graphics done during the stream. So I'm kind of thinking to myself, oh, what am I gonna do? Because trying to think what is the way I'm gonna be able to do this without creating a bunch of extra work in the long term. So if obj cutscene text next screen equals 2, image index equals 1, and then go through here. Alright, the text is actually looking a bit rough, so I am going to alright, open this up. And let me think. Yeah, that'll all be okay. Intro cutscene image index equals 1. And because there's going to be multiples of these, it's going to be best for me. Or maybe, yeah, I actually think a case statement could actually be a lot cleaner for this. Alright, so if room is equal to this, intro cutscene. So yeah, this needs to be in the step event because this is actively changing something. So yeah, I think it's going to be cleaner if I went for a case statement in this situation because there's a lot of stuff to change. So go all the way down here and there we are. Let's check it out now. So let me see. So just follow along with this and I should be good. So it's more or less the same, just another case statement, but now it's being done in the step event. So alright, don't forget to have a default. So default, oh yeah, but I also need to be able to check a value. So I need to actually check if the cutscene text thing here is doing that. But I am looking through all the rooms, so so case, switch room, case, so the case of RM Madeira, intro cutscene. So if this is the case, then if this is equal to this, then image index equals 1. And also don't forget the this little thing right here. And then also bracket this. I remember I think I remember having brackets on here didn't work properly, but I need a cleaner way to take care of all of this. So yep, the switch case statement method is something I need. So the default okay. I think the best approach is to actually just go into actually yeah, let's just take care of it now. OBJ menu. And now RM Madeira intro cutscene. Alright, so that's RM Madeira intro cutscene. Alright, room. intro Madeira. And now, intro cutscene. Alright, let's check it out. So yeah, they are present. Alright. And do I have everything I need to be ready to go? Test things out? Yes, I am. Alright, so I'll let the game build itself up, and I'll just check out if I need to go in cutscene graphics step event, if I should go with the switch or the if check. Because I have a lot of things to check out, so I gotta make certain I'm using the method that's actually gonna be functional. Alright, so. Alright, a new game. Let's see what happens. Hey, look, it's all animating. Look at all that. Alright. Okay, so that stopped it right there. Okay. Alright, so. Well, it's a good thing I checked that out, so. Let's cutscene graphics. So what happened there was Alright, so what happened there was that the image speed wasn't set to 0. There we go. Alright, so that should take care of the rapid animation problem. And then I can go ahead and take care of the other problem that was happening. How this how the graphic wasn't going full screen. Look at that, it's just stuck there. So it has to be centered. Alright, so alright, well at least that's being done. So let's see. Let's go into the actual sprite itself, but first let's see. So draw sprite extended, sprite scene image. So yep. And image index, that's all perfectly fine. Image speed is at 0, so it's located here. Let me see, what's half of 640? 320, 640 by 180. So it's gonna be roughly in the middle. Image X scale is all of that. Nothing else needs to be affected. So what I'm trying to do is get it to be dead center. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright, there it is. And let's check it out. So, hey, look, now it's right in the center, just like that. And, oh, okay, yep. And it's filling up the screen as well. Good. And I also need to eventually add in a cutscene. I got cutscene music that I can use across the rooms. All right, so now that that's taken care of, I now need to have it so that the image shown is aligning with what the text is saying. So, yep, that worked no problem. And let me see. Don't worry about the image index thing going on here for now. All right, default image index, and let's just actually see what happens when I get rid of actually, yep, it's going to be smarter to have it all the way up here, so when it's created, it's set to this, and then the case statement can do its thing and switch around the image index if it needs to. Okay, so now I'm free to just figure out how to get all this to line up. So, all right, so if obj cut scene text dot next string is equal to, let's check it out, 4, then the image index is going to equal to 2. because let's check it out. So, alright, so it's actually unexplainable origins, estopology commandment. Okay, so it's actually going to be better to have this set to scene 5. And I think in this case, I'll be perfectly fine without needing to set a default in the case, because I don't think there's going to be a situation where that could possibly happen. At least for now, at least I might encounter it in the future. All right, so new game. Oh yeah, and I also have to fix how quickly the text types out. Alright, so or actually, alright, the estopology commandment. Yep, good, okay, they are switching around. So let's actually check this out. So the cutscene text. So what I want to look through here is what's actually responsible for getting the let me see, what value is this getting? Next string. Okay, if this is cutscene skip plus plus, cutscene skip, automatically go to the next line. Okay, so that is doing that. Print the text. Alright, fade out equals true. Okay, I need to change that so that the player can press the enter key to skip text. Alright, so what I need to do is, alright, so I'm going to change this around. So alright, get all of this turned off. Alright, now allow the player to decide when to go to the next cut scene line. Alright, so greater than 1. So more or less just take all this, and then I'm just gonna go with input dog pressed jump player slot, and all that, and then just take all of this, and that should get the job done. I was just letting the player press the button. And wait a second. All right, input for player 1. All right, which one of these is using the enter key? All right, escape, enter, confirm. Yep, let's just go with confirm. All right, confirm. There we go. And just let it be the same. Let it just stick to just being you press down the confirm key in order to allow the cutscene to skip. Cutscene skip is greater than 20. Oh yeah. Alright, I don't have to worry about any of that. Alright, so new game. To had it lands, bruise a terrible blight. Ah, okay, so there's some delay in this, so I want it to be instant. So let's check it out. So plus 50. So if it's plus 50, then that means cutscene later is greater than strength length. Cutscene stream plus 50. I guess that's some form of buffer. Let's see what happens when the plus 50 is removed. Main thing I want happening is so that the player once it stops typing, and just push down and get moving straight away. Right, 2, 1. Here we are. All right. Now let's check it out. So, new game. And if I keep mashing, yep, good. So once it okay, so this thing is responsible for ensuring that all of this is going down. So if I were to remove, cutscene letter is greater than the string length cutscene string, then the player should be able to instantly press the space bar and just go to the next line. But what I'm going to do instead is let's find what is actually doing the whole it's doing the whole getting the thing to quickly type it out. Yeah, affects how quickly the text types. All right, let's increase this to 1. All right, make it even faster. All right, 6, 5, because now that the player is in control of if they want to do the skip the text thing or not. You know, they move the thing along at their own pace. So they press the space bar and yeah, because the player can control the pace, it's going to be better for them to just all right. And now I also need to think about those who are so we just want to get through the things. So let's increase this to 2. Alright, so this is now going to type it all out at 2. So cutscene later is going to go at a rate of +2 every step. So that should be very fast. Thinking about but then I'm also realizing that by holding down enter, yeah, that happens. Oh, look. Oh, made that convenient. Alright, so. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, confirm, so, actually. Yep, 0.5, 0.2. Oh, yeah, because if the player wants to skip the cutscene and get straight into the level, they're free to just press the enter key and just take care of that. Also, I need to go in and just change it so that the player, the skip thing is saying the cycle of life. Oh my god, that's too slow. Okay, I already hate it already. Alright, draw GUI. Alright, so it's actually more accurate to say, so not skip, it's more accurate to say, proceed. And that's gonna be, enter, and what else was set in the, alright, VK enter, GP face 1. Oh, wait a second. GP face 1. Oh, wait a second. Let me see. Jump is also using GP face 1. Ah, okay. Finish practice. Yeah, actually. Yep, it's going to be better if I use instead the finish practice input, because confirm is using enter and GP face 1. Maybe it'd be better to give it a different name, but for now I'm just gonna choose this. So finish practice. There we are. All right, finish practice and map. PlayStation button, PlayStation. All right, and just go into here. Finish practice. And this is now set to 0.4. Finish practice is enter and start on a gamepad. Yep, okay. And cutscene skip. And yep, there's no way the player can accidentally use the wrong button. Because for the cutscenes, the only buttons around are the space bar and enter. And also on a gamepad, A and the map button on an Xbox One controller. So I don't have to worry about input conflicts. So let's check it out. So, and it's Centino. And once this ends, yep. And then if I just want to skip this, yeah. All right, that feels good. All right, let's check it out. Proceed. All right, so proceed is enter A and X. Just like that. So, cycle of life continues its path across the planet Centino. Let me think. I think having this at a speed of 1 is just going to be the right balance. Wait a second. Hope exists, divide the ambitions, and yeah, I still have to get around to having it so that the cutscene images are going to align with what's being said by the text down there. So yeah, this is the general idea of what cutscenes in the game are going to look like. There's just an image, there's just text telling you what's going on, and so air shines in the night. On this new day, her name is Madeira. Alright, so what I need to test out is, first and foremost, I'm going to go here and, yeah, I'm going to set this to 1. Yeah, good old 1. Alright, see you later, Coffee Demon. Thank you for watching the stream, and I hope you you have a solid day today. And now, there it is, Madeira Necklace Tower. So, new game. Alright, let's type it out like that. And yeah, if someone just wants to quickly get to the part of the cutscene that they missed, they can just have it just type out like that. And those who just want to get straight to the level can just hold down enter. I was actually meant to just test out how it felt once the text here because once all the text has been written down, you know, typed down like this. Yep, and then you just go proceed. Yeah, just like that. Alright, cool. And then I can just go back here and yeah. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's see. So why isn't quit game means? Well, it's a good thing I managed to encounter that. All right, so what was happening there? So, all right, let's see if I can replicate that, because that's was actually a bug I just discovered just now. So, all right, so if I just select quit game, just quits the game just fine. And now what I need to do now is test out what happens when I select delete game data, because now it's going to be empty. All right, go over here. So, all right, so exit it out of here. All right, nothing happened there. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here it is. All right, let's see if I can replicate what happened back there. So, all right, so let's go. Just choose this. All right, let all of that type out, and yeah, going at an all right pace. The player can just select just press down enter to just skip it. All right, and I'm mainly just seeing how it feels once all the text has been typed out. And alright, so yeah, once you're ready to, once all that's been typed out, that just pops out as well. And maybe I should make it a green. I'll think about it in the future. Alright, so there we are. So that's Mirage Oasis Act 1. So save data has been created now. And if I go quit game, alright, that works just fine. Alright, have the game do its thing once again. Alright, it's not that big of a deal, because the player can always full screen in and out and just select this to exit the game, but just be good to make certain that stuff's working fine without running into little problems like that. So escape, delete game data. Okay, so that's a very specific strange bug that happened back there, so I don't actually know how to replicate it, so I'll move on for now, because I actually have more important things to take care of now. Alright, so yep, that switch thing is looking a lot cleaner. Okay, so yep, alright, so let's look through the text that's going on here. So finish practice, cutscene text, here we are. Alright, 5. Alright, so if obj cutscene text dot next string is equal to 7, you just go like that. Image index yep, 7. Image index 3, not 7. All right, there we are. And then you just repeat this several times. All right, so next 7. So scene 10. All right, scene 10. Image 4. And then scene 14. All right, so 14. And then 5. All right, cool. All right. Now we just go down. Alright, so 19. And now 6. There we are. And now, let's see, scene 8. Alright, so 24. And choose that. There we are. And in the future, I'll find a good music that could act as a default for all the game's cutscenes. All right, so let's see. Image index equals 8. Scene 26, and then yep. All right, scene 31. Alright, scene 31. This is 9. Okay. Alright, so let's start this up and see if it's all flowing together. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, here it is. Alright, so actually let's full screen this for once. Alright, so alright, new game. Alright, there it is. Centino. Oh yeah, and I actually just remembered, because of the transition I've got, I am going to, let's cutscene graphics. Where is that thing that's doing the whole fading thing? So cutscene graphics, cutscene text. So cutscene graphics, image index, and then speed. So it's all not down there. Yep, here we are. So let me just see. I'm just trying to find the one that's cutscene alpha of the current alpha of the cutscene rectangle. So draw the fading effect. How about no, I won't draw the fading effect because I want to see what it looks like without it. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, Alright, here it is. Just doing a little stretch. Here we are. Now, full screen this, and let's just see. Yeah, I feel looks a bit better without the fading rectangle. Alright, Avalanche brews a terrible blight. Alright, there it is. Yep, okay. Alright, all the text is lining up. And in the future I can refine it so that I make certain that the text isn't overlapping anything that's important. Alright, Wars Corruption lies a great secret. So this is a Starfall desert. Undiscovered underground ruins. Alright, so for this text, actually, instead of that, I'm going to go all the way into here. Undiscovered underground ruins contain the remains of the keepers of an evergreen land. Undiscovered underground ruins contain the remains of the keepers of an evergreen land. Because in that cutscene graphic, there isn't any underground ruins with cave paintings. This is back from a previous graphic drawing of the scene. So now this is the new one that's now changed. So it's actually better to instead say, alright, just go through all of this. This is all perfectly fine. I'm so happy to type so fast. Alright, so all the way up here. Alright, so here we are. Yeah, that's all reading fine. Undiscovered underground ruins contain the remains of the keepers of an evergreen land. Yeah, that's about right. Yep. Alright, within the oasis and rich lands of Sunshine City lies a unique individual. Yeah, that's all good. Yep. And yep, that's all looking good. Yeah, that all perfectly fits. Yep. Yeah, that's all perfectly fine. It's actually working exactly as I intended it. To just be static cutscene graphics and text telling you what's going down in them. Alright, and then you got the proceed, and then when you do enter, yeah, just like that. Yeah, that actually worked better than I expected, so. And then if I were to go delete game data, and then new game, and then if I just wanted to get straight to the point, yep. Alright, excellent. There we go. So, what I need to do now is... So now that it is working as intended, so yeah, I got my structure to follow, so this is all working perfectly fine. Alright, just clean up all of this. There we are. So case RM Madeira intro cutscene. And now, the next thing I need to do now is add in the remaining set of cutscene graphics. So let's check it out. So text is fine. Yep, all that's perfectly okay. All right, so let's just find the one that's actually doing the thing. All right, here it is. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even though this is technically 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what I need to do now is head back into Asterite and export the remaining set, which is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. So I have an additional set of 20 to export. So I'll go ahead and just take care of that now. So just gotta quickly go into here and just see what they're named. Yep, okay. Yep, here we are. All right. And are any other visible? Good. None of them are visible. All right. Export. Cutscene graphic 11. And let's see. Yep, it's being present there. Good to see. Now, and I now have to export this one as well. Yep. All right. Now, and export this one. Yep. Alright. Let's just check this out. So, did cutscene graphic 12 come along just fine? Yes, it did. Alright, so. And this is going to be 13 visible layers. And let's just check it out. So, yep, that came out just fine. Alright, so, alright, don't worry about it. So, alright, just export them as they are. Alright, 15. There we are. And then 16. And then 17. Alright, 17. There we are. And then 18. And then 19. Alright, now 20. There we are. 21. And then 22. There we are. Okay, now. Alright, 23. And then 24. And then 25. All right, now 26. There we are. Now 27. All right, 27. And now 28. And now 29. And now 30. There we are. All right, so yep, that's the full set. That's needed at the moment. All right, so yep, there they all are. So now I can go back into here. And let me just see now. I wonder if it's going to be possible for me to just go into here and let me see, what's the way I can do this without causing the least amount of headache? I think the smarter way would just be to just yeah, I think the smarter way would just be to create a sprite. So it's just a, yeah, it's just a SPR dummy. So SPR dummy. And now let's see, so scene 10 and then 1. All right, so actually, yep, edit the image. So scene 11 to free. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then just, no. Hey, what happened there? Hey. That wasn't meant to happen? Okay, alright, never mind. Alright. Alright, what the hell is this? Okay. I wanted it to go into an image index, not actually be put in. Alright, so. Alright, the more or less here, so. Alright, so all I can really do here is just, Yep, just copy them and then go into here. Add in a frame. Because, yeah, then I have to spend additional work trying to get this perfectly centered, which could be inaccurate. So that's why I wanted to, yep, and yep, looks like it's perfectly in frame. And now I gotta go back and just close up all of this. Alright, so and now select all of this. Alright, copy and then go into here and then actually have the grid in place, so I know that this is aligned. So yep, okay, so and just have to be very careful here. Alright, good. It's in frame. I actually find the grid distracting, so rid of it. Alright. And then head down here. And Alright, there we are. Now head into here. And I mainly prefer just having cutscene graphics arranged like this if they are static PNGs, because it just makes having to adjust them or refine them a lot easier. Because I was actually doing, let's say, most people expect cutscenes to go in a video game, you know, with animations and all that. It could very easily complicate how things are organized in the project folder. So I decided to just keep it as straightforward as possible, just to make things easier on myself. So now just head into here. And eventually in the future, I am going to be commissioning someone to make and refine the full set of 190 cutscene graphics, because because I have a strong feeling that once these are fully polished and developed, I think just the way they are arranged as they are now, they could kind of get away with not really being animated. I personally find. But if I do find a system that's going to allow me to add in animations, it would be for the game's benefit. But for now, this just these static images are going to do perfectly fine. Alright, so just clean this up. Alright, and then go back into here. There we are. Alright, now into here. Alright, now alright, new image on a new frame. And just making certain that it's aligned. There we are. And now back into here, scene 16. There we are. And now just okay, now zoom in to make certain I haven't missed anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like I missed anything. Oh no, I have. Okay, I have actually missed something. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Where is the one image? Where's the one you press where you can just have it automatically zoom in? Yep, there it is. Okay, so Yep, this is going to be easier. So, yep, all right, that's frame and frame. All right, now a new one. All right, now just actually make this easier on myself. Have the full stuff open straight from the start. There we go. So now they're all fully open. And now up to the top. And also don't forget SPR Madeira cutscenes. Alright, have this open. Have that frame in there. And then go all the way up to the top. And Alright. Just select this. And bam. Have this closed, have this in frame. And yep, okay. Good, it's in frame. And then just go into here. All right, select this and just open this up. And all right, yep. All right, that's in frame. And all right, edit the image and go over to here. And don't forget to do this so that's aligned. And because it just makes make certain that this is all perfectly aligned, significantly easier. All right. And yeah, just the way that Game Maker Studio 2 does its scaling in this just makes some of the pixels look weird. They're perfectly fine though. So get out of here and scene 19, scene 20. All right. And now, and all right, good. It's in frame, and now make another one, and go into here. And choose this once again to get this in frame. Oh, no, no, no. There we are. And now, there we are. Now, edit the image. There we are. Okay. Now go into here. And there we are. Okay. Now, scene 23. Just select all of this. Go into this and let's see. Yep, they're different. And just align this up here. Good. Okay. Now, another one open. And now just do that. And there we are. And yep. Scene 25. And now, okay, let's yeah, I actually need the pixel grid for this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's helping out. All right, so There we go. Okay. And did I miss a single, Oh, no, I did actually miss one. Okay. Alright, no, yeah, perfectly in frame. Alright, it's perfectly in frame. Okay, now, fill this one up, and... Alright, scene 26. There we are. Alright, empty frame. And, oh yeah, remember to choose this because it's easier, and... And... Let me just see now. Yep, and that is... Yep, that's indeed in frame. Alright, so how many more do I have remaining? So, okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. That should be the remaining 4. Alright, go over here. And now head into here. And choose this. There we are. Alright. Alright, edit the image. Alright, select that. And now I need to head into here. There we are. Okay. Alright. And now... Oh, no. Okay, so... Alright, so now it's in the center. And let's see. Yep, okay. And now... The last one. Alright. Alright. Alright, last one. Alright, here we are. Alright, okay, that should be all of them now. So, let's, just observe. I gotta make certain that, there isn't any, there isn't any, gaps in any of them. They're all perfectly in frame. And so far, it is appearing that they are indeed all in, frame. And the reason I, do my, pixel art in Aspirite is because Game Maker Studio 2, when you zoom out, can make the pixel art look pixelated. It makes it very hard to make certain that the edges are all one-to-one, whereas Aspirite's scaling is razor sharp, so it makes it easier to make those edges on them. And yep, everything here is looking fine. That's looking good. And oh yeah, don't forget the bottom. Alright, Aspirite and Criddly. Masked Paradise. Yep, it appears as though everything is indeed in order. Alright, now there's that, all of that. Yep. And yeah, wait a second. Oh yeah, that was just a selection thing. Alright. And nothing else missed. Yep. And that it's there. And over there, there's the Blizzard Guardian. Okay, the cave paintings. And yeah. Yeah, there we are. They are all here now. Alright, so now that they've all been condensed into SPR Madeira cutscenes, this means I can now get rid of all of these because I no longer need them. They're just taking up space. Yep. There we are. And I don't need dummy anymore. Alright, super clean stuff now. Yeah, super clean. Now what I'm going to do now is... let's go into cutscene graphics and cutscene text. So, image index, image speed. Showcase RM Madeira intro cutscene. Alright, before I go ahead and do any of that, I'm just going to go and quickly take a piss because I need to go to the toilet. Alright, I will be back in a moment. Alright, let's just see. There it is. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I have returned, and now that I am back, it's time to go ahead and resume having the cutscene levels show the relevant cutscene graphic I made. So it all begins here with the intro cutscene and RM Madeira Zone 1, Cutscene 1. So what I need to do is go over here, take this, and shuffle it over here, and RM Madeira Zone 1, Cutscene 1. And then just do that. And let's see. Oh, yeah. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, let's just check this out again. So, yep, don't forget to add in this little thing. This just lets the case statement know that it's got multiple options to choose from. Alright, zone 1, if cutscene, if obj cutscene text dot next string, okay, is equal to, okay, now I gotta stop here, so RM Madeira intro cutscene. Yep, alright, so, yep, okay. So I don't have to worry about there being different rooms. I've already taken into account this thing happening. Alright, so. Alright, so if next string is equal to 0, but this is just going to be a single image, so... Alright, let's remove this for now. Let me think about this. So, if the case is that... Alright, so... cutscene 1. And then SVR Madeira. SVR Madeira cutscenes. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. Yep, okay, that should align. And because it's a single image, I don't need to run any of this. But I will in the future, once I have the full set of 190 cutscenes made. Alright, draw GUI. Yep, okay. Now let's check it out. So, yeah, alright, so that should all be okay. So what I need to do now is, let me see, which was it? OBJ zone done. So when the zone's done, I got through this yada yada yada. Right, what one is actually, it is, yep, it is OBJ goal itself. So go into here, horn test, room destination, draw GUI. Okay, so that's in the instance creation event. So, oh yeah, and I also have to let's see, cutscene graphics and then cutscene text. Then let's see, so RM Madeira intro cutscene, test cutscene. Yeah, that's all perfectly fine. So what I need to do here is case RM Madeira zone 1 cutscene 1 slide transition mode dot go to RM Madeira zone 1 act 2, and don't forget the break. There we are. So zone 1 act 2. Okay, so now I need to figure out where the goal is going. So destination. So destination is, yep, set in the instance creation code. So what I now need to do is RM Madeira zone 1 act 1. Go into environment all the way over here. Nope, creation code. Alright, so it's actually now RM Madeira zone 1 cutscene 1. Alright. And what is in cutscene 1? Cutscene graphics, cutscene text. Good. Okay, so yep, okay. So now let's just see how it's all flowing and if there's anything that's going wrong. Alright, 1, 0. Alright, let's just check it out. Here's the game if it wants to build itself up. Alright, there it is. Ta-da! It's the game. Alright, now, new game. And all of that's just gonna play out. I'm a fast reader, so that's why I'm just going through all of this. That's why I decided to change it so that the player has to press the space bar to move to the next line of text, so that players that read at different speeds can read it at their own pace. And if they just want to skip it, they just gotta hold down the enter button. Alright, going through the park. And then jumping off the cliff, chasing after him. Alright. There we are. Okay. Alright, now just play through the level. Mainly want to make certain that stuff is all leading into each other. Alright. Go through all this. And now jump through here. And now 100. 59. 77. Alright, there we are. Alright, just a bit more. Alright, got through Act 1. Alright, where is this going to lead to? Alright, collapses under her feet. Okay, so. Alright, we got a problem, so. That's not the right cutscene graphic that's meant to show, so. Alright, let's check it out. So, cutscene graphics. So. Madeira Zone 1, cutscene 1, and this room leads to Zone 1, cutscene 1. Alright, so, yep. So what I actually need to do is instead change this in the step event, so. Alright, Okay, so this didn't actually do anything, so. So case Madeira. Zone 1, cutscene 1, intro cutscene. Alright, the image index will equal 10. Alright, so it's going to equal 10. So 10 when it starts out. Alright, now let's check it out. Alright, 11 more seconds until it fires up. Alright, here we are, so. Right, Oh, okay. Okay, well, wait a second, what the hell happened there? Alright, 6, 5, 4. So the right graphic was showing, but the wrong text was showing. So, okay. Alright, I got confused. Alright, new game. Cycle of life. Okay, that's the wrong image. Alright, so. Let me think. What's going on there? Oh, yeah, the text. Alright, so. RM case, Zone 1, cutscene 1. Okay, so that's the step event. Alright, so maybe if it was just the basic if statement. Case, RM Madeira Zone 1 cutscene 1. Alright, so it looks like the case statement is going to work out in the situation. Index equals 0. And that's changing it. So. Alright, so. Let's add in also if the room is equal to Madeira intro cutscene, then you can run all of this. This is probably a huge mess, but gotta figure out how to fix that problem. And oh, it looks like no, you can't do that. It's okay, so no, all right, that's not gonna fly. Okay, statements work. All right, so I gotta think of something else. So to think of another approach. So Madeira intro cutscene, but when that leads, it's gonna lead into here. So why does it think that is the same? So let me think. What else could I do now? I think the next thing I could do is just try a basic if statement. Just see if the basic if statement method is just gonna work in this case. So, all right, all right, if the room is equal to RM Madeira intro cutscene. So if it's equal to intro cutscene, and then just take all of this. So that's true, then you can run all of this, because that was all working just perfectly fine. And then what we're gonna do is if room is equal to RM Madeira. Now, I want to say this isn't really an elegant way of programming and organizing situations like this, but what I'm doing right now is just trying to see if arranging it like this is going to fix the problem I have encountered. Image index equals 10. Alright, so alright, from the top. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, and just a few more seconds and then it's going to fire up. I'll just delete the save data, make certain everything's in a clean state, and just see if everything's working as intended. Alright, alright, delete game data. There we go. Alright, so that's all perfectly fine. Alright, it's all working just as fine as it was before, but the main thing I need to test is once all of this is done, I need to test out if the problem with Mirage Oasis Act 1's cutscene has been fixed, because previously I was using the case statement method to arrange them. I'm now just going with basic if statements, and I usually avoid using else unless I absolutely have to. Alright, and alright, there we go, and just go through all of this. Alright, don't think too hard about anything, just get the coins and speed fruit on. I'm thinking of adding in the button inputs for power coin and power spend, but the main problem that's preventing me from doing that is if they're going to take up too much space on the game's GUI, because the text is, what is it, a very small font, because the game's resolution is so low, so I can only go so far with adding in text stuff without taking up too much space on the screen. Alright, let's see, got through Act 1, and there we go. Hey, look at that, using a more basic method has actually fixed the problem. Alright, slides down, slopes of sand. And if I go enter, yeah, just like that. Perfect. Right, works like a charm, and all I had to do was just use a less efficient coding method. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna work out just fine. So let's see now. So okay. So first things first, I have to make certain that I'm also reading along this to make certain that I'm making certain that the images match up with the text. So first things first, I'm gonna go and just do this. If room is equal to RM Madeira, zone 1, cutscene 2, and then, yep, and then image index equals 11. Equals 11. And, yep. And now I'm just thinking to myself, do I want the cutscenes to lead into the ability rooms? I'm kind of debating if I should or not, because the cutscenes describe Madeira obtaining the ability orbs. So if I repeat it twice, it would be a bit strange to the player. But I think, for now, and to make it easier on myself with connecting everything together, yeah, I'll connect the levels and the ability orb rooms together. Alright, so let's see, how can I go ahead and do that? Alright, so RM Madeira Zone 1 Cutscene 2 is going to be image index 11. So this is when Madeira is encountering Hell's Wall. So that'll be after that's going to be after this level. So let me see now. Cutscene 2. All right, Zone 1 Act 2. Here we are. Now environment. Alright, creation code RM Madeira ability 1. So what I want to do now is have zone 1 cutscene 2. Alright, there we are. Cutscene 2. So cutscene 2 is going to be alright, so cutscene, let's just see. Go through all of this. Madeira in her search finds the deepest depths of the ruins, and then all this is described. Zone 1 cutscene free. Yep, okay. That's perfectly okay. And then, yep, alright. Alright, trust in how I have this arranged, so in the future I can always go back and change it up when necessary. Alright, zone 1 cut scene free. Image index equals 12. Image index equals 12. There we are. Alright, so and then what I need to do is cutscene text. Here we are. So, all right, test and cutscene. Okay, add in. All right, take the player to the level that the cutscene leads into. There we are. So I remember what all this here is doing. Case RM Madeira. Zone 1 cutscene 2. Alright, there we are. Now slide transition mode dot go to. Alright, RM Madeira. Let's see. So cutscene 2. Yep, RM Madeira ability 1. And then break. This is so eventually with the ability orb rooms, I'm gonna find a better way to connect them together from both the cutscenes and the actual room itself, because right now in zone 1 cutscene 2 it describes Madeira obtaining them and messing about with the snakes and heading off to Rain Sky Forest. But what's going to happen is the player is going to see the cutscene and then they're going to go into the ability room repeating events they already saw in the cutscene. So in the future, I'll be figuring out how to better connect those two things together. But for now, how they're connected is just going to be how it is. It's perfectly okay as it is. But it's something that can be improved on in the future. Alright, so ability 1. Okay, RM ability 1. So go into RM ability 1. Go into here. And this is now going to be RM Madeira cutscene. Madeira Zone 1 cutscene free. There we are. And now let me just find where it has been placed. Alright, so case cutscene 2. Okay, and then when the cutscene has been played for RM Madeira Zone 1 cutscene free, that is going to lead the player into transition mode.go to RM Madeira, yep, Zone 2 Act 1. So that's where it's going to lead into. And then break. Don't forget those. Yep. Alright, Madeira. Alright. Cutscene 1 leads into Zone 1 Act 2. Cutscene 2 leads into the ability orb room. And then cutscene 3 leads into the next zone. Alright, so let's just check it out. Yeah, okay, there shouldn't be anything else I need to do. Guess now I should play the game and see if all of that is properly connected. Because this is now where stuff's gonna get complicated with connecting all the levels together. Because I have to add in cutscenes retroactively instead of them being formed as I made the game. It's not going to be too tough because the actual cutscenes themselves are static images for a reason. Alright, just make certain that's resetted. Alright, now. I know I've seen this several times, but I always make certain to just play through the text to make certain everything's lining up. And after this stream is over, I'm gonna go find a good unique soundtrack for the game's cutscenes. Cause this thing playing right now, I feel it's better suited for the practice level for Madeira. Alright, and I'm just mashing the text button. Now just proceed. There we are. Alright, now. And now go over all of this. Alright, 68. Alright. Alright, 84, 90. Alright, push through all of this. And there we are. And then 100. There we go. Alright. And then go for all of here. I'm more focused on making certain that the addition of cutscenes are all flowing together. So that's why I'm just zooming my way through the level. Alright, got through Act 1. Alright, good. And yeah, those little I know that when you're writing text, the double line thing here is what you use to indicate characters talking. But Game Maker Studio 2 was acting a bit weird with trying to add in the double line thing, so that's why it's just a single line. Alright, da, 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 da. And then when I do that, there we are, Act 2. Alright, 46, take care of this guy, there we are. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's the portal. 44. Alright, and go through all this. There we are. And then we'll push through all of here. There we are. Alright. And go through all of this. And yep, alright. Alright, there we are. Alright, got through Act 2. What's gonna happen after this? Alright, there we are. Alright, that's just describing what all this is supposed to be. Alright, so... Alright, that's just describing. Eventually there's gonna be different cutscene images to show what's going on, but I haven't made all of them yet, because that's a total of 190 I have to make, and what have I made with all of this? This is currently a set of 30, and I need to have remaining 160 left to make, so I realize it's gonna be better for me to just have the minimum amount I need made for the game's levels, and then in the future I can make the full 160 sets of pixel art graphics for Madeira mode. Alright, the snakes take Madeira to rain sky forest, so yeah, that's the thing I was talking about, how that was describing what the orbs were doing for Madeira, and yet you're going here to get an ability orb you have already obtained. So that's something I've got to fix in the future, and also maybe I'll get rid of the default tiles for this part. Alright, who knows? I'll figure it out in the future. Alright, and then when I go and touch this, Madeira's going to Rain Sky Forest. And once that's done... Alright. Yep, there we go. Now it's all connecting. Da, da, da. And yep. So yeah, that's the woman he stole from rapidly fell from the sky and smashed her feet right into his face. So yeah, this is what this scene is, this moment right here. Alright. There we go. Okay, so... Right, rejoice. They're all connecting together. No trouble. And, yeah, now that I've actually seen the cutscenes go, I'm kind of realizing that, yeah, they really do need to have their full set, of 160 remaining cutscene graphics made in order to make, the actual cutscenes a bit more interesting, because, with the intro cutscene, because of the changing images, it was enough to keep your attention. But for now, I'm just gonna have to settle with how they've been arranged, because otherwise it's gonna take too long for me to have the actual game made. I'll probably figure out like a mission in the future to have the full set of 160 made, and also have all 190 refined, so that they're as good as they can be. Alright, get up here. Alright, and now, okay, rejoice, it's all connecting together as I want it to connect. So what I need to do now is I mainly just need to work now with these two parts right here, and also go into the rooms and just adjust their instance creation code. So let's check it out. So that all flew together good. Now I'm gonna go into here and... Alright. Zone 2, cutscene 1. Alright, so... Alright, if the room is equal to RM Madeira... what was it again? The auto thing was getting in the way. Alright, zone 2, cutscene 1. Alright, image index equals 13. Alright, so image index. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so and then do that. Alright, so for this, just choose this, and now let me see. So intro cutscene, or RM Madeira, zone 2, cutscene 1. So that is going to lead into zone 2, act 2. There we are. And then when it's up to... Alright, so I'm actually gonna rearrange this better. So just have here the intro cutscene. Alright, and then for here, the Mirage Oasis. So yeah, that's everything related to Mirage Oasis. And then head into here and give this Rain Sky Forest. There we are. And there we go. Now that's looking a bit easier to read. Alright, so I should probably give the same thing to all of this. So that's all perfectly fine. Wait a second. Default. And that is also taking care of all of this. Yeah. What happens if I just shut all of this off? Okay. So if all of that is shut off and you play the intro cutscene, then it shouldn't be that big of a deal, because the step event is already going to take care of the other stuff. Alright, so alright, delete save data, new game. Alright, yada yada yada, and then save data. Now if I go new And have I go continue game. Alright, good. Alright. And so what's changed now is that the create event isn't setting the image index depending on what room the player is in. So I'm just playing enough to get an idea of how that's changed things and if it's introduced a bug I'm not aware of. Da, 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 da. Alright, da, da, da. There we go. Alright, 92. And then go for all of here. And then once I reach this point, yeah, okay. Now I need to. What happens if I do that and go continue game? Ah, I see. So, yeah, that's perfectly fine because I'm actually just thinking. Do I want to have it so that the game's autosave will also save whatever cutscene room you're in? It wouldn't be too difficult to add in at all. Actually, in case of the event where the player's gotta leave the game for whatever reason, and they were on the cutscene, it could be frustrating to have to play the level again. So, I know what I'm gonna do. I am going, and I don't think there was any problem with this because the step event is already taking care of the image index. So, yeah, just leave it like that. Everything else about this is perfectly fine. There we are. All right, step event. This is all good. All right, draw a GUI. And so let's figure out where the hell the save point was. OBJ start point. Where is save point? There's save point. So, okay, so this is an object that Madeira touches, but it's also running a script. So maybe I could have it so that that it runs when the room's created. Let me think. Madeira save game, and there's just this cutscene room here, and this is also intro cutscene. I think the best way to do this is just alright, save point. Oh yeah, and I still haven't gotten around to the minimap system just because that's a more complicated feature than I expected to add into the game. So let me just see. I'm just gonna call this OBJ just call it save. Yeah, just like that. And when this object is created, just Madeira save game. That is all it needs to do. So that should fix the problem where if the player gets to a cutscene and they have to exit out of it for whatever reason, they don't have to play the level again. So this object doesn't need to really do anything else. So actually, all right, actually just make it more clear what this is meant to be. OBJ room save. So I know you just place this in a room and it'll just you just plonk it into a room and then it'll just save the game. So I don't really need to do that for the intro cutscene at all. But an area that I do need to do it in is in here. Alright, so just go into here and just chuck this boy in here. Alright, it should do the job just fine. Also go into here. Eventually in the future, I'm going to get around to just having an object that's called, I don't know, OBJ spawn important stuff. And then it's just going to instance create all the important system stuff I need in a room. Just save me a bunch of time having to go into individual rooms and just adding in stuff like this retroactively. Alright, room save. There we are. Yep, okay. So yeah, just plonk it in. All right, All right, just plonk it in. Just don't do the other levels until I'm certain that zone 1 is working just fine. Because the save system is going to save the current room that the player is in. So if the player were to go and enter a room where that object is present, they exit the game and then go back to it. They'll pick up right where they left off. So 82, 88. 44. Alright, 71. Alright, get into here. And then all the way over here. Alright, there we are. Okay, so once I enter the cutscene, then the game's gonna save. And then if I exit out of here and go continue game. Yep, good. Alright, good. So that fixes that little problem. Yep. Yep. And then you just exit out of here. Alright, perfect. And then if I exit out of here and continue game. Good, good. Alright, that's good to see. And it's an, oh yeah, it's an INI file, so, I should actually, alright, I should actually, because it's using, the game is using, an INI file in order to save progress, so I should actually quit the game, and then, open it up and make certain that, when you actually quit the game and then come back to it, it's actually, saved stuff as intended, so... Continue game. Yep, there we go, just like that. Alright. So yeah, it is working as intended. Alright, so now that I've seen that it is working properly, I am now free to add this into all the rooms. And I don't have to worry at all about stuff not working. Just copy this and... oh yeah, it's already there. Good. Alright. Already present in all those rooms. So now what I need to go ahead and do now is just do a save here. So that's taken care of now. Let's go into here and yeah, perfect. And is that indeed, yep, that is indeed room save. I don't really need to, you really can just place it anywhere in the room, but I just like keeping things nice and tidy. So there we are. There we go. Now let's find Tidal Islands. There it is. And now cutscene 2. Cutscene free. There we are. So 1, 2, free. And now into here. And now let's go into 5. And there we go. Just like that. Alright. And then once I have this taken care of, I can resume having the levels, cutscenes, and the ability rooms all connect together. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Alright. Alright, and do I need to do this with the ability rooms? No, I don't, because the save point is already there, so just leave it. There we go. Okay. Alright, close all of this up. There we are. And now... Alright, so that's taken care of. Level objects, input for player 1. So where I need to go back is here. Alright, so intro cutscene, Mirage Oasis, Rain Sky Forest. Here we are. Alright, Case RM Madeira Zone 2 Cutscene 2. So when this cutscene is played, just take this and go to the second ability room. Alright. And now I now need to, so 1 and a 2 and a case. Oh yeah, so just take this. Alright, so zone 2, cutscene free, slide transition, transition mode, zone free, act 1. So that's going to lead into the tidal islands. Alright, Case RM. Actually, you know what? I can actually kind of repeat the structure without worrying too much. Alright, so zone free cutscene 1, zone free cutscene 2. Yeah, Tidal Islands is a bit different because not much story stuff happens, but for now that's a problem I'll look into when I need to address it. So zone free cutscene 2. Alright, so oh yeah, I also have to don't forget to change this stuff as well. So slide transition. Yep, and zone free, act 1, ability free. And then this leads into the Immortal Greenlands. Alright, Tidal Islands. The Immortal Greenlands. There we are. Okay, so zone 4. This will lead into zone 4, act 2. There we are. Zone 4, cutscene 2, ability 4. And then zone 4, cutscene free. Alright, zone 5. The Immortal Greenlands, and then Death's Rave. Zone 4. Zone 5, Zone 5. Zone 5, cutscene 2. 4, 5, and then zone 5, cutscene free. Zone 6, act 1. Alright, so Death's Rave, and then the Aura Vale Mountains. There we go, the Aura Vale Mountains. Alright, so zone 6, cutscene 1, and then just like that. Ability 5, ability 6, and then zone 6, cutscene, and then all of that. Alright, so Madeira. Alright, Madeira modes, Sunrise Tower. And now, so this is going to be a bit different because there's free acts in this part. So what I'm going to do here is, alright, so zone 7, cutscene 1, zone 7, act 2, and then there's not going to be an ability here, so zone 7, cutscene 2, RM, Madeira, zone 7, act 3. Yeah, and then there isn't going to be one here, so for now So leave it, and yep, okay. Yeah, that should all connect, and now I should go and make sure and all that's working just fine. So let me see now. Alright, zone 1 cutscene free, okay. So for this, to make it easier on myself, I have the cutscene graphics here, and then go into here once again. Sprites, let me see, where was it? No, cutscene system, here we go. Here we are, so up to image 13. So image 13 would be, yep. Image 13 is this one. Let me just actually make sure I'm actually right on the money there. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13. So 13. Let me see, 13. Oh, okay, I'm actually getting confused myself. Alright, so zone 2. Alright, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13. Yep, okay. So that's 13, and that's 14. So if room is equal to RM, Madeira, zone 2, cut scene 2, image index equals 14, and then just keep going along like that. So let's see, I think once I hit the 4-hour mark, I'll conclude the stream there, because at this point I really am just taking the time to just make certain everything is connecting together. So not much is going to be happening now. Alright, so if room is equal to RM Madeira, zone 2, cutscene free. And also because of how Tidal Islands doesn't have as much story things going on compared to the other levels, I have to watch out for that one. Make sure nothing gets lost in translation. But for now, just follow this structure and just see if everything's connecting. And then I can just fix it as I need to. Alright, image index equals 16. Alright, now if room is equal to RM Madeira, zone 3, cutscene 2, image index equals 17. So yep, just keep counting down. Just keep counting down. Alright, don't think too hard, just keep counting down. So if RM Madeira, zone 3, cutscene 3, and then yeah, image index this. Alright, so if room is equal to RM Madeira, zone 3, oh no, so zone 4, cutscene 1, yeah, then just choose this, and then image index equals 19. Alright, and then down here, RM Madeira. Alright, zone 4, cutscene 2. Alright, there we go. Image index equals 20. Alright, if room is equal to RM Madeira, Zone 4. Cutscene free. Then the image index is going to equal 21. And 21, and let me see. I have a total of 30 here. So that's 30. So I have 9 more to put in. So actually, let's make this easier on myself and just choose this. And bam, okay. And then zone 5, zone 5, zone 5, 22, 23, 24. All right, now go ahead and choose this. Zone 6. Oh yeah, zone 6 and zone 6, 24, 25, 26, 27. Oh yeah, and also don't forget to remember, okay. Just keep going. All right, so zone 7. All right, 7 and 7. There actually isn't one for this, but that'll be perfectly fine. So actually, this is 28, 29, and a 30. So actually, because remember, Game Maker starts counting up to 0. So it's technically now, yeah, there's 30 in this. All right, so yeah, they're all here. Okay, they're all here. All right, the correct image should show up, and then I gotta also make certain that the text is also lining up. So now the next thing I need to do now is, and that's the create event. So a bunch of things I need to edit. Ooh, it's all a big doozy, but it's all doable. So now the next thing I need to do now is I need to so now that that's done, I have to have the rooms connect to the cutscenes. So okay, room, and then Mirage, Oasis, Rain, Sky, Forest. So go back into here, and no, just go back here and just see the structure that was set out by Zone 1, Act 1. Alright, Alright, creation code. Alright, good. Alright. Alright, go into here and... Alright, environment. Alright, so let's just see. Just take this and... Zone 2, cutscene 1. Yep, good. All right, so and now Zone 2, Act 2. I now need to go all the way into here, and so cutscene 2, destination, yeah, cutscene 2, and oh yeah, the ability room. So ability 2, and then the environment, creation code. All right, cutscene free. So yeah, just all leads in together. Just like that. So alright, got the structure in place, so just repeat it. Alright, and 1, 2, free. Alright, the environment, creation code. Oh, there's a little thing I missed. Alright, zone free cutscene 1. And I just gotta quickly go and just check up on something. Alright, let's just see. Let's just see now. Alright, just wait just a few seconds. Okay. Let's just see. Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh yeah, I also don't need these art references anymore. Alright, just pick those two, and yeah. Alright, so, back to this. Alright. Alright, the environment. Alright, just choose the environment layer, head up here, and creation code. RM zone free cutscene 1. Alright, cutscene 1. Yep. And then, let me see. So if that leads there. Yep. And then zone free cutscene 2 is going to lead into here. Cutscene free. Okay. I think I'll actually play test this now because I have a feeling Tidal Islands is when this might start to become a mess. So it's probably best for me to save and do this testing now, just because not much story stuff happens in the Tidal Islands. Alright, let's see. Alright, just a blank slate. And yeah, that's all perfectly fine. There wasn't any problems there. Alright, there we are. So I'm mainly just on autopilot playing this right now. Alright, get through all of here and just see if the cutscene is flowing properly. And then alright, there we are. Alright, so don't really need to worry that much about Mirage Oasis. Alright. And yeah, that's nice and quick. Right, there we are. Okay, now just go down. And go through all of this. Alright, there we are. Okay. And zoom away for all this. Alright, there we are. Oh, just about missed it. Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's check it out. So. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Alright, Madeira's going to Rain Sky Forest. So all this is working perfectly fine. Alright, so I don't need to worry about any of that. Alright, so just play the game. And move through all of here. Alright. There we are. 75. Alright, 90, 100. Alright, there we are. And just zoom for all here. And get through all this. Oh, Mistimed it. Alright, there we go. I didn't mistime that. Alright. And have some fun here. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's check it out now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright, Criddly. So that's the beetle guy here. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Alright, so that was just a misclick, so, let's see, where the hell was that? So that's actually, no, so that's actually the cutscene thing, not the actual, instance creation code itself. This is why you do, play testing, so. Cutscene graphics, let's check it out. So, no, it's the cutscene text. Alright, so, let's see, so, Zone 2, Cutscene 1. Alright, so, let's go into the room. Alright, Zone 2, Act 1. And... creation code. So zone 2 cutscene 1. So that's the one. And that goes to zone 2 act there. So all of that was working fine. Zone 2 cutscene 1. Cutscene 1. Okay. Let's play that again. Alright, I'll probably just disable the rest of them and then just go through one by one, make sure they're all connecting. Alright, let's see now. Here we are. Okay. I now, yep, I have to select new game, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so, that previous, problem I encountered, where Madeira was supposed to go to, Zone 2, Act 2, that mainly happened because, I just added in a bunch of, stuff without really testing it. So now I'm kind of working backwards to figure out what went wrong. Alright, but it's not really that much of a big deal. It's just a matter of making certain that the stuff is connecting properly, so it's not really anything that more complicated. Alright, go through all of here. Alright, go down, got through Act 1. And let me see, after 5 more minutes I might conclude the stream. Because I have a strong feeling that the problems I've encountered today, such as that previous one, when the game fired up, that's when it's going to require me to spend more time than I can do in a stream in order to make certain it's properly fixed. And then after it's fixed, let me see, I gotta sit down and evaluate what should be added into the game as it is right now before the next development build is ready for release, because as it is right now, yeah, development build 0.5 could be released right now, but I gotta do more testing to make certain everything's connected properly, otherwise the game's broken. You can't have that. So go for all of here. Alright, there we are, got through Act 2. Alright, so everything related to Mirage Oasis is working as intended, so I don't really need to focus on any of it. I need to focus on the big picture. And Madeira will automatically have her abilities when she goes into the next zone. So you can't do a no ability challenge run. Alright, so alright, now I'm back to where the problem happened. And I could go into OBJ menu and have a quicker time going through stuff, but the reason I don't do that is so I experience the game the way that the player who's going to have the end product is going to experience the game. So just helps me put me in the player's shoes, and also help me figure out what's starting to become tedious and improve upon it. Alright, 62, 77. Alright, there we are. Alright, I won't bother with that one. Alright, I will bother with this guy. There we are. And go down here. Actually, I could actually go ahead and take a hit if I want to. And get some HP back. Alright, go through all of here. Alright, and go through all of this. And yep, there we are. Alright, go through here. Alright. Okay, so when I touch this one, the intended cutscene plays, but when the cutscene ends, okay, the player goes to the wrong level, so that's not where they're supposed to go. So, what's going on there? So, alright, so there's two things going on. There's RM Madeira, Zone 2, Cutscene 1. So, Cutscene 1. There's Room Save, and there's Cutscene Text, and Cutscene Graphics. So, Cutscene Text is responsible for what's happening right now. Let me see, is this literally because I'm using goddamn the switch statement again? I swear to God, if I have to use the if statement in order to actually have things work as intended. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, and all of that was working without a hitch. There's a typo. I forgot to add a break, a little break. There we go. So that's what was going wrong, a typo, and because all of that was copied. So yeah, that's usually what happens when you have programming errors. It's not something wrong with how it was programmed. It's usually just a typo or an oversight like this. So yeah, if a case statement doesn't have this break here, it's instead going to move over straight to the next one instantly, and then once there's a break in this, then it's going to run that. So whenever you're using the case statement, never forget to add in break, because that's its way of telling the switch case statement to stop running this section of code here when you have found the thing that is true. So now that that's taken care of, now everything should be working hunky-dory. And actually, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have one last test now that that's play test of the game. Now that that's taken care of. And let me see. I'll see what I'll do after that. Alright, so clean slate. New game, I don't have to bother with this. There we go. Alright, and 62, 66. Alright. And yep. Alright, and go through here. And then just a bit more. Yep. Alright, there we go. Alright, got through Act 1. There we go. Right, I always like games where we're able to just quickly skip through the things you're already taken care of and just get straight back into where you want to actually play the game. Alright, there we go. Alright, 94. And then down here. And then 155, 155. All right, previously, now it's at 200 plus. All right. Yep, there we go. All right, and then the middle's around here. All right, got through Act 2. All right, there we are. All right, Madeira's going to Rain Sky Forest. Whoa. All right, there we are. And then 25. All right, All right, 95. All right, now 64. And then just a bit more, and I'll be back to where the problem was happening. And now that I've added in the case statement, that problem should now be fixed. All right, so get through all this. Don't bother with here. And go through all of here. There we are. All right, we got through Act 1. Now, let's see if adding in the case statement has fixed the problem from before. It should. All right, let's see. All right, so let's see. Yep, it has. All right, excellent. All right, now I can play the rest of the levels and make certain that they're all progressing as intended. All right, 81. All right, 95. All right, 100. All right, there we are. 154. All right, and now, there we are. And go through all of here. And then go through all of this. There we are. Okay, now let's see how this one goes. This one leads to, hey, Masked Paradise. Okay, well, it's meant to be a rainbow mask. I didn't know how to, make a mask that is, rainbow-like and also fitted the bird's, face. So, that kind of, jelly, dark red and green will just have to do for now. Alright, and there we are. Alright, Rain Sky Sanctuary. Alright, there we go, that's Fall Saw. Alright, there we are. And just walk through all this. Madeira's going to the Tidal Islands. Alright, as Madeira ventured through Tidal Islands, she was oblivious to the beings that were curiously observing her. Okay. Now, what I'm starting to think about what could possibly happen is... So this is Act 1, so... Madeira goes to Act 2, then, I could actually have it in the game where, Madeira fights the Tiki leader earlier than intended. He could be a bit different to the other bosses. Well, I'll just have to wait and see. Alright. Alright, go through here. Alright, let that go. There we are. Oh yeah, I still have to get around to fixing that. Where that activates earlier than intended. Alright, there we are. And oh yeah, Tidal Islands. In the future, I might expand this place's level design, because as it is, it feels a bit short. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, there we are. Alright. Madeira got through Act 1, and then after this will be, oh yeah, the Tiki leader. So, maybe I could have it where Madeira fights him earlier than intended. Possibly. This is something I still have to fix. Alright. Statue of the X-Lays withering away. Okay. Alright, so... how I can fix this is... Alright, so Tidal Islands is going to be a bit different because it doesn't really have that much story stuff going on. Or really it's more how it's arranged more than anything. So, Tidal Islands, Zone Free Act 1, the environment. Instead of playing the cutscene, this is just going to go straight to Zone Free Act 2. And then... oh, yeah, because now I'm remembering how the other levels are arranged. Maybe it actually will be better for the game structure to just have the player fight the Tiki leader earlier than intended. It could be a bit different to the other bosses. Alright, just because I'm thinking now that the others are gonna flow as intended, but not the other ones. So let's just see what happens. So alright, and then go through all of here. Yeah, I think it's actually going to be better if I oh, whoops, okay. Or how could I actually better arrange this? So if I were to have it so that when Madeira's in the ability room orb, right, I'm just thinking about how I can work with what I already have without having to create anything more. Because now, in this level, you're not supposed to have roguelite, but with how the story flowed previously, the player might think they already have roguelite when they don't. So it all comes down to how Zone 2 played the cutscene. All right, go through all of here. Yeah, there we are. Alright, zoom through all of here. And then get through all this. Alright, just a bit more. Alright, and then just a bit more. There we go, that's the end. Alright, got through Act 2. And when you go to here... Yeah, the winds take Madeira or tidal islands, and then, but then this already plays. So yeah, it is a bit, confusing. The connection is, isn't as strong, so... The way that I can fix that is, So when we come here, yeah, that plays down. Yeah, that plays down perfectly fine. Because that transitions into the Immortal Greenlands. Alright. And yeah, there's gonna be no problem here. Yeah, okay, so... As the last thing I'm gonna do for this stream... Alright, let's go back. I need to go back. So... Cutscene graphics, so... Let me see. So the main problem that was happening, it all began at, yeah. Okay, so the way that I could fix this is, so what I need to change is intro cutscene. Okay, so rain, sky, forest. So. And so that cutscene can play just fine. And then that cutscene leads into the ability room, which is perfectly fine. Now, Zone 2 cutscene. So that's ability 2. So, okay, RM ability 2 is going to be a bit different. In that, instead of just lead into the cutscene, it's just going to take the player straight to the level. So, Zone 3. Zone free, Act 1. Alright, so I'm gonna have to delete the save data and just play through the game again in order to make certain all of that is connecting. Zone free, but wait a second. So, Zone free, Act 1. And then go into Zone free, Act 1. And now, environment. Alright, so, organization-wise, this is going to be a bit strange, but it's going to connect things a bit better. So, rain, sky, forest. Zone 2, cutscene free. And then cutscene free. So, Zone 2, cutscene free. Oh, whoops, okay. Yeah. There we are. And cutscene free. And then when that is playing, so it's going to say as Madeira adventures through the tidal islands. So that's now going to make more sense in this level. So playing this level and then heading into the cutscene, that's going to make more sense. But now I have to go here and change this to Act 2. And then Tidal Islands, Zone Free, Cutscene 1. So, Zone Free, Act 2. Alright, what cutscene is going to be playing there? So, let's check it out. So, down here is creation code Zone Free, Cutscene 2. Zone Free, Cutscene 2 is going to lead into the ability. Let me just think. So I just need to be careful with how I arrange this, because it could get very disorganized very fast. So Zone 2 cutscene free. So yeah. And then Zone 2 cutscene free. 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 Let me think now. Actually, you know what actually would be better? Just play the game and see how it's all flowing. That's gonna be much better. Much better. Might actually be in my best interest to connect one of them together instead, so. Oh, whoops. Alright, bring this over here. And then after I've figured out how this connects, I am I'm gonna go and conclude the stream for today. I actually found it to be a very productive stream overall. Ended up getting more stuff done than I thought I was gonna get done. Alright, it's fun to have those kind of days. Alright, there we are. Jump through all of here. Alright, leap through all of here. There we are. There we go, big mighty leap. So don't really need to worry that much about the previous zones. I mainly need to pay attention to the end of zone 2 and the beginning of zone 3. So I'm just kind of on autopilot for now, through all of this. Alright, go through all of here. Alright, 70, 90, 100. Da 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 da. Alright, 100, there we are. Alright, there we are. Alright. Now go through all this. Alright, the Mirage Sanctuary. I'll just say this takes place in Madeira's dreams. Alright, Madeira's going to Rain Sky Forest. That's all perfectly fine. And let's see now. Alright, 93, 94, 96. Oh, I increased my stats. I was meant to increase speed. Alright, there we are. Alright, go through all of here. And through all of this. And just a bit more. Alright, now it's at 95. Alright, max speed. Alright, there we are. Okay, well technically max speed. Madeira's speed can go up to 5. If you use stats up enough. Alright, da 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 da. Alright, now. Alright, so let's start paying attention here. Alright, so this is the Audenza and Cridley cutscene. That's good to see. Alright, scene 36. Alright, what? I meant 80 coins! Alright, there we are. Now go through all of here. And let's see. There we are. Okay, there we are. Okay, so the cutscene that's going to be playing here is Masked Paradise, and the text at the end describes how Madeira used an acrobat's cannon after the battle to get to Tidal Islands. And then it's just describing how Madeira is able to use Fall Saw, an operational acrobat's cannon, and with the cannon she shoots herself to Tidal Islands. And then good old Sanctuary, you get Fall Saw. Okay. So, after this part, let's see. So the moment Madeira touches this, she's going to the Tidal Islands. And then, yeah, okay, okay, she just goes to it straight away. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's starting to connect a bit more better than last time. And then go through all of here. Alright, 145. 175. Let that pass. Oh. Alright. Let him shoot. Okay, A to cycle, S to spend. Alright. Alright, go for all of here. Alright, I really need to focus on making this pop out more. Alright, so when Madeira chooses this, the cutscene that's going to play is... Yeah, okay, that flows a lot better. Okay, good, good. Okay, yep. Tidal Islands, Act 2. Okay. Alright, so... the next cutscene that should play should be the one where Madeira encounters the Tiki leader. Alright, yep. Alright, now... go through all this. And 95, 100. Let that pass, and... just get through all this so that I can see what cutscene is gonna be playing after this level. Alright, there we are. And go through all of here. Alright, 75. There we are. Alright, full HP once again. Alright, look at it, shredding them up. Alright, now let's see. Next thing I have to do is go for all this. And then all the way up here. Okay, I'm near the end. So, the next cutscene that should play should be the one where Madeira encounters the Tiki leader. So the one that's going to play is the wrong cutscene. So, let's go to here. So, Zone 3, cutscene 2. Zone 2, cutscene 3. Wait a second. Zone 2, cutscene 3. Zone 3, cutscene 2. Oh yeah, okay, I'm getting confused, so... the one that should play here is cutscene 1. Okay, that should fix that. And yep. And now, yeah, that one is fixed. That one is fixed. Now, ability room free. Here we are. Now, environment. This should play the cutscene. Zone free cutscene. Let's just check it out. So 1. All right. So this is a bit. This is a bit confusing if you don't know how this is meant to flow. But I'm starting to piece together how it's meant to flow. All right. There we go. So for zone free cutscene 2. Zone free cutscene 2. What I'm probably gonna need to do now is stitch together the cutscene for Tidal Islands near the end, and then the Immortal Greenlands together. So let's just figure out where it went. Alright, so let's see now. Cutscene system, cutscene graphics. Here we are. So I just gotta go into here and just do what's going on here. So I need to, first and foremost, go into sprites. Alright, the cutscene system. And let's check it out. So, these two. So, 1. Okay, actually, no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 17 and 18. So, 17. Where is 17? Alright, so 17 and 18. So, alright, image. So I don't forget where it needs to be placed. Alright, 18. So what I need to do here is have this disabled for a few seconds and quickly go through this. And I gotta go into text. And let's just see. So it's in the create event. Alright, blah, 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 blah. I need your necklace, blah, 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 blah. Item in the game from Thievery. Alright, so that's Rain Sky Forest. Alright, Giant Tiki. The winds take. Here we are. So, that's Zone Free, Cutscene 2. Alright, so. Alright, so what needs to happen here is that these need to be combined. Oh, that's a shitload of text. So, the way I'm going to be doing this is, first and foremost, because these two are together, I know which one I need to change, is just do this. So, take that. Alright, so what is the next string? If room is equal to RM, Madeira, zone free, cutscene 2, zone free, cutscene 2. Here we are. So zone free, cutscene 2. Alright, so the winds take Madeira over Tidal Islands, take her beyond the islands. So what needs to go down here is, alright, so this is just a matter of rearranging text, and it's going to be a big job. So, yeah, I know what I need to do. So I am going to go and conclude the stream for the day because I really need to sit down and focus on getting that fixed. But outside of that, yep, I am going to end the stream now. So this has been me, Hazy Crazy, developing Madeira Necklace Tower. I managed to make the minimum amount of cutscene graphics needed for Madeira mode. Ended up getting the system for showing the graphics and the text up and running, and now I'm at the point of just stitching them all together. And with that, I shall now head off from the stream. This has been Hazy Crazy, and I shall see you in the next one. But before I go and head off, I shall see what streamer that I can raid on Twitch. So you can see if there's any other cool streamers out there on the Twitches that you can go and watch. Right, I shall see who is around on the Twitches now.